should be good. Welcome everyone, welcome to another live stream with yours truly, Cliff Creates from Auckland, New Zealand. Just going on another walk around my big little city of Auckland. Haven't got a confirmation message from YouTube, so I'm just going to go into the settings. Let's see, chat, streaming platforms, YouTube, and fetch video ID. Ah yeah, now it's grabbed a new one. It has done that automatically in the past. I wonder what's changed. Right, so if you happen to be in chat, whether it be Twitch, Kick or YouTube, I'll be able to see and hear those messages inside of Moblin. Mossy, hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Hello. Yep, message came through for me from the YouTube. Great to see you. I guess I just have to double check things. I did make one change in my code within StreamerBot, and basically I get a message to say that we're streaming to YouTube. If I don't see it, it means the messages aren't coming through for me in Moblin, and then I have to just do that one little thing. I'll show you what I mean. So screen share, Moblin, being enabled. Okay, so that's what I'll look at inside of Moblin. Got the settings, which is the cogwheel on the bottom right hand corner of my screen share. Click on that, then chat, then streaming platforms, then YouTube. I've put in my channel handle, which is @CliffCreates on YouTube, and see where it says video ID. Just click on the fetch video ID, and then that'll start retrieving messages for you inside of Moblin. So I don't know what happened there. For some reason it's not automatically retrieving them like it did a couple of days ago. Anyway, today I thought we could talk about the DJi OSMO 360, brand new camera just announced from DJi. You'll find it on their website. You find it everywhere actually. Oh, okay. Hi Mariano. Yep. I do want to point out, everyone, that I do not have one, not yet. But I'm very intrigued about the possibilities for IRL. I'm very, very, very curious. So that's what we're going to be doing today, is discussing it, looking through the specs, looking at the website, and welcome. Okay, I think we can turn off the screen share, at least for now. I'm going to go over to the DJi website, DJi website, get that open. Okay, at least for now, can't see messages. Let me check something because I couldn't hear TTS either. So I'll pop back over to Moblin. Oh no, okay, they're coming through. Overheat, don't know why. Do you have the... I know. That's what I want to know. As an IRL streamer, I want to know the live streaming features and what's available. And Mariano, you need to figure out your iPhone 13 Pro Max. You should be fine. I mean, I'm running an iPhone 11. Pretty old phone. Been trying to think about maybe some phone settings I might have changed. Perhaps, yeah, maybe I changed something in my iPhone to be able to use Moblin with Action 4, doing all these things, you know. Chur. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh yes! Ah, yes we go. That's the one. I knew one of my friends would take the plunge. I'm really curious then. Let's go, Masingo. Alright. Now to wait for the initial tests. Indeed. Okay. But your iPhone is bonding and have a SIM card. Okay, so maybe that's one part of it. I've used my iPhone with and without a SIM card. Perhaps try it without a SIM card. So today I'm not using a SIM card in my iPhone, but I have gone back and forth. And last time I used my iPhone, it did have a SIM card in it, and it didn't overheat. But yeah, try that. And today I'm not bonding. I'm curious to see or hear if we're going to have any glitching issues like I have had over the last couple of days. So you're just checking the messages. Do you know if it is the same chip as the A4 or 5? What chip do you mean? Processor or sensor? The sensor is different. This is a 1/1.15, almost a square sensor. REM also on the hunt. I know one place in New Zealand that has it, and they've only got 3 left. I was very surprised that JB Hi-Fi and what's the other one? JB Hi-Fi, Photo Warehouse, Photo Gear, none of them have it advertised on their websites. So those are all the local stores. So I believe I saw it on Amazon AU, Australian Amazon. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't looking at that at the specs. I suppose we could have a bit of a nosy. Oh. Do they ever talk about processors? I don't know if that's really a DJi thing, hey? It must be more powerful because it's doing 8K now. I don't think the older processors could handle that. Whoa. Okay. Check out the view. This is Albert Park, just by Auckland University. Whew. I've got my photography camera with me. I'm just trying to connect to the remote service. And let's see. Codec. ND filters on. I'll try turning it off. Yep, operator. F8. Okay. Fancy camera photo. Done. Alright, let's cross over this bridge. And we'll do another screen share. Start broadcast. Let's see, Mavic Pro, here we go. Learn more. The DJi OSMO 360. This is DJi.com. It was in teaser mode up until last night. Midnight is when the official announcement was made. So I've got a 1 inch, and we'll put that in quotation marks, 1 inch sensor. .360-degree imaging, native 8K 360 video, exceptional low light performance. Okay. We've got 4K 120 and 170-degree boost in video. 170 is just too wide. 150 is too wide. But it's good to have it available. 120 megapixels, 360-degree photo. Osmo magnetic release system. It's good that they're continuing that. I think they may have borrowed this idea with the 1/4 inch screw adapter from one of the GoPros. We've got 100 minutes of 8K 30 continuous recording. What does that mean for live streaming? Okay. 10-bit D-Log M color performance. Well, 10-bit is great for colors, so that's something that we want. A lot more detail. But usually you'd really make the most out of it when you're color grading. So not really something that we would take advantage of as streamers. Let's change our aperture. It's a bit dark. Okay, let's continue. We've got Osmo Audio direct microphone connection. So great if you've got a Mic Mini or Mic 2. I'm currently using the Mic 2 today with the Action 4. So if you're curious about the audio, that's what we're using. And I wouldn't expect much difference in audio quality between the different devices. I noticed that it does accept 2 microphones, much like the Pocket 3, whereas with the Action 4, it can only use 1 at a time. So I can only use 1 Mic Mini transmitter, even though I've got 2. What does it say here? Expert help, one-on-one exclusive customer support. Okay, right. Not really related to the audio. More on the imaging. Square HDR image sensor maintains the same 60-degree field image field. Image field. Is that different than field of view? As a, oh, okay, image field as a traditional image sensor. See what I mean? When I said double quotation marks, 1-inch sensor. Gotta check the fine print on that. I'm sure it's good. Just based off the reputation of DJi, their sensors, the improvements from model to model. While increasing sensor utilization by 25%. This results in outstanding image quality and lower power consumption, all in an ultra-compact, lightweight camera body. So I'm going to grab my other phone, so I can't see chat. Maybe I just have to swipe back. I think I have to swipe back. That's where I think I need another iPhone. You can use one iPhone as a remote to control your stream, check chat and things, and the other one for streaming. So I'm trying to do everything with one phone. Okay. Back to Moblin. Oh, hello. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Mariana, you need the 16 Pro Max. Well, I just want to reiterate that I'm using an iPhone 11 to stream with the Action 4. But I'm also using the S23 Ultra. So it's the combo of devices that I'm able to push the RTMP from the Action 4 into Moblin. If you're curious about everything, I've got all at my settings and what gear I'm using in the YouTube live description. So please do have a look. So you've got 16 Pro Max, it's okay until 38 degrees. Oh, okay. 38 degrees. I'd say you'd need a phone cooler, something to attach to your phone, keep it cool. You know, when you're doing all of this stuff, it's asking a lot of your phone. Now, for one, I think I do live in a much cooler city, 50 degrees, but even in Seoul, just last month, summer and everything, temperatures were 32, got much higher. Oh, here's some crackling. Oh, that's weird. Because if you look at my specs, RTMP stream is 7.3 megabits and Moblin is 5. So there's no reason for the audio to be glitching like that, unless it's from my mic 2 into the Action. Okay, I'm going to pop you guys onto my little mini tripod. There's a Starbucks up here. I'm dying for coffee, so give me a sec and we'll continue talking about the new camera. So that's very discreet. And then I had you guys on here before. Got my chest mount under my vest. Okay. Just checking the action floor. Okay, action floor looks good. And let's try something. So that is what I'm holding now. Oh really? They can't even do fast charging through what they call MagSafe. That's a maximum of, at the moment, 10. What do they call it? 10 watts or 15 watts through MagSafe. So but yeah, they've been trying to get rid of all the ports and things for years. I don't know. Unless they've got some other newer type of wireless charging. Can't see it happening. That, and also your phone gets pretty toasty, you know. But curious. My next phone will be a Pro Max. And Pro Max, probably a 15. So I'm going to wait until the prices come down low enough. I also need to pay off some bills before I can buy anything cool and fun. Okay. So, next level, 360-degree image quality. Native 8K 360 video. Off a native 8K 360 video with a large, okay, right, lots of numbers that don't mean much to me. I'm sure they're very impressive. High contrast, yep. We'll carry on. 4K 100, high frame rate 360. I'm curious what video it's pushing from, or will push from the 360 into mobile. Will it be 4K? That's a lot of data. Yeah, so once it's inside a Moblin, then it goes out as 1080 or whatever you see inside a Moblin. But I'm sure in order to do the 360 and everything, it needs more resolution, right? I've heard, or I haven't seen much mention of 1080p, so I'm wondering, you know, battery life on 1080p, which I assume is what most people will be streaming, maybe 720 or 120p. And I think if I can do 1080-60, most people will be happy. Gotta pay our notices? Well, yes, there's that, and I took out a business loan during COVID, and I need to pay that off as well. It's a lot. Yeah, got a lot to pay. It's in the thousands, so you know. It's not a couple hundred or something that'll pay off in a week or something. It's going to take a while. But gotta pay it off. Yeah, firstly is the credit card. Once I've paid that off, then I can focus on the business loan, because that's the serious one. Okay, Starbucks is right here. So I have to be a little more discreet. Just gonna grab my other phone, open up the Starbucks app on it. I think I got a free coffee, sweet. All the universities are along the street in this area. Where's my coffee app? Oh, there it is. There it is. You have earned your next free drink. Bacon pies, cinnamon roll. Oh yeah.
What can I get for you today?
I get a venti latte with hazelnuts.
The hazelnut. Is that
Yep.
ice or hot?
Cold, hold on.
Hot one?
Yeah.
So, you want me to make it extra hot?
Sure.
Yeah. And anything else I can get for you?
You can make it slightly stronger. Yeah.
Stronger,
Coffee.
Like coffee shots?
Yeah.
I can, no, it comes with 3 shots. Do you want to make it 4 shots?
Sure. I got a free coffee, so.
Okay. You want to get a flat white instead? Flat white is 4 shots. And then
A flat white with. So what's flat white? Is it more water, less milk? I'm
no,
not sure.
it's just more shots, but then the milk foam is less.
Sorry?
The milk foam is less milk foam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's gonna be tasting the same. So I do a flat white for you.
Yeah, flat white with hazelnuts.
That one is cheaper.
Oh, well,
Yeah, flat white with hazelnut. Yep. And extra hot. Anything else?
that's all, thanks. Use the free.
Oh, the free one.
Okay.
That's
Thank you.
okay, thank you.
Coffee. And how much is transaction history there? $9.10 compared to $9 something. Oh. Hmm, 4K 120. Oh, 4K 100. Why is that 120? Couldn't they do the extra 20 frames? Just sounds weird, 4K 100. Enjoy ultra smooth, fluid visuals and unlock up to 4 times slow motion to make those fleeting or inspiring moments last even longer. Well, let's see, not really helpful for us, except it will make your footage look a little smoother. So there's one reason why you'd want extra frames. But I think that the trade-off when it comes to bitrate or data that you're pushing from your Action camera into Moblin, I think it's just a lot more work for your gear, at least for my gear. So that's why I always use 25 frames. If you're in the US or an ETC area, 30. Stunning low light performance. Okay, pretty important. Oh, gee, seats are a bit small. Of course it's a seat. How's our framing and everything? Framing looks okay? Okay. Our ND filter must be on. No, it's off. Okay, flash on then. Okay, there's a photo of the gear. Ayo, how's it going? What's up? Like the stream, keep going. Hey, thank you for that. It's not half the mortgage and dying. Oh no, honestly, I feel for you. Well, at least at the end of it you'll have something. So hopefully you can, you know, that's the dream, isn't it? To own a home. The camera I'm using at the moment is for live streaming, is the DJi Action 4. This camera, this is the Fuji X100 and no problem, yeah. And we're currently looking at a new camera from DJi, drooling over the possibilities. And we'll be very envious of our friend Masingo 2141. I keep forgetting what his full username is. So I would recommend you go check out Masingo's live streams on Twitch, where I'm sure we'll have some tests with it. I'm curious when Moblin will roll out an update, because I don't think it would work out of the box, would it? Without any changes. I've got a feeling they have to add it in Moblin first. So, you know, the Moblin folks are going to need one to test it. Need to go through all the API code and stuff. See what they've got access to. Unless they already have. They've already they've been working on it in the background, you know. Haven't told us. But I'm thinking it'll take a little while before they can tune out one. I was looking at Amazon in the US. I think they've got a waiting time of 2 to 3 weeks or something. I know the Amazon folks, they're all over, they're global, so they're not just in the US, for example. Okay, alright, back to DJi. So low light, 1.9 aperture. It's actually better than I thought, because I heard it had a 2.8 or f2 aperture, so 1.9 is pretty impressive. That's close to what the back camera on this phone can do. So the back camera, not the ultra wide, is the best for low light, and it's pretty decent on this phone, iPhone 11. Not great, but it's pretty decent. Ultra wide is terrible. But yeah, and as you get into the newer models, you know, they're way better in low light, that kind of thing, you know? So, I mean, the sensor size is different. There's differences in all the stuff. And a lot of it now is processing. You know, the iPhones, Samsungs, all these mobile devices, they use a lot of image processing. They even have specialized sensors in order to improve the video quality out of these little cameras. So I'm sure if you pulled all that away and you just had the pure photo, no image filters or anything on a phone, I'm certain they wouldn't look very good. You know, they can clean up an image, remove the grain, sharpen it a little bit, adjust the colors, probably put things there that weren't there originally. You know, they can do all this sort of stuff with phones now, and I'm sure you'll start seeing that in, if not already, action cameras, other things. Okay. Even in low light settings, you'll capture crisp, detailed footage with flagship level quality. Activate night, super night mode to reveal every nuance of the night and bring a breathtaking nighttime scenes to life. Well, I don't know. Guess we'll see what that's like in real life. Now, all of this is marketing terms, you know. I think I've seen this one already. 120 megapixels, 360 photo, 10-bit D-Log in. We'll just keep going. The selfie stick. I think they borrowed that idea from Insta360. Bedrock, hey, how's it going? Oh, nice. Have you been paid? Hopefully they're paid. Oh, thank you, Masingo 2141. Yep, there you go. So you want to go check out, follow, subscribe, do all the things to Masingo 2141. Yeah, he'll be eagle-eyed on his stream in 360. He may have to stream with the Memo app at first until Moblin rolls out the update. Unless it just works. Wouldn't that be great if it just worked out of the box? But I can imagine lots of things going wrong. Okay. Alright, so Bedrock. Yep, they paid. Oh, nice. That's good. Cool, though, because we have an advance payment and a salary. Oh, yeah. Nice one. Good to hear, good to hear. Okay, back over here. Oh, with this release, they've actually announced, they've got lots of selfie sticks now. They've got a 1.2, they've got one that is a sort of power grip that extends. That one, very cool. I think the only thing missing from it is feet. They didn't include feet in it. wish they'd done that. But it's a lot like my power grip that I got from Cellular. So that enables you to keep your action camera charged while you're streaming. You don't have to think about the charging, and it just plugs right into the bottom of it. So I don't know how it's charging. It looks real clean. I suppose we could look at the selfie sticks later. So they've got that one, that kind of power grip. I'm not sure the name they gave these. They've got a 1.2 meter selfie stick, which seems to be the one that they're packaging with all their bundles. They've got the 1.6, which I like because the feet unfold automatically. Tap the ground and they auto unfold. It's such a cool feature. And they got some for motorcycles, bikes, all sorts. They got one which you can put your 360 camera on a kind of sling, so you spin it around yourself. And just to get a bullet time look. Oh, selfie mode. So we did talk about that the other day. So what's their description? With selfie mode, you can export wide-angle videos with the invisible selfie stick effect. Choose from 4K 60, 3K 120, or 2K 240, whether you're after ultra-smooth high frame rate selfies or stunning slow motion shots. Every moment truly stands out. Okay. Is that available, or will it be available in Mimo? Because in the Mimo app you can choose the stabilization mode. I might have to, oh, actually I can't, because I'm using the Action 4. But in Moblin, you can choose stabilization mode, and I use HorizonBalancing. You can, and when you choose that mode, it dictates what field of view you can use. So, how's that going to work in the Mimo? I wonder. I have a feeling that for a lot of the functions that are new to the 360, you have to use the 360 to do them. There's a touchscreen on the front, on the selfie side. And to switch from the back to the front, this is how they demonstrate it. There's a button, I believe it was in the bottom right hand corner. You tap that and it switches from front to back. To back, you know. Or is that single lens mode? Okay. So there's two modes that may be confusing. One is selfie mode, and that's where it will track you and keep you in the middle of the frame, which I think is this one. And then single lens mode is where you can switch from back to front. Although I don't know why they're not part of the same thing. So, you know, you choose the front or the back camera and then what to track. Maybe it treats the cameras as two separate cameras, whereas when you're in 360 mode, it uses both of them. Yeah, I don't know. These are things we don't really know until it's hands-on time. So 360 isn't about breathtaking 8K 360 footage. With a quick switch, it transforms into a first-person ultra-wide action camera, ready to capture every adrenaline-filled moment. It's also your go-to companion for vlogging, making creative shooting effortless and fun. Okay, what about live streaming? First-person action camera, single lens mode. So 5K 60 flat videos with a sweeping 155-degree ultra-wide angle. Can you choose the angle, or is that fixed? I mean, the video seems to indicate that it can be switched. Switch to boost video mode for an even broader 170-degree field of view and battery smooth 4K 120. Experience next level clarity and coverage. Osmo 360 sets a new benchmark for single lens video performance. Ideal for, oh here we go, so there's the demonstration, the little button in the bottom right corner. Wait, so, oh, hold on, 4K 30 RS Rocksteady wide? So they put all that in their bottom menu. Yeah, so with the Action 4, they would say 4K 30 RS Rocksteady for stabilization. The field of view is just in the right side menu. Right side middle menu. Is it? Or is it in the settings? But it's not there that much, are they? So camera button, battery in the top right corner, little switching camera, front and back, okay. Switch between front and rear lenses without ever stopping the recording. Capture every angle on the fly and keep your creative momentum going. So your best vlogging moments come together in one seamless thing. So is that available in live streaming? And I want to know if you use it like this, will you still be at a, will it still be facing you, or will it be facing the sky? Do you have to hold it like this, like you would in Action 4? Need answers? So Rocksteady wouldn't, eh? It wouldn't rotate it. Whereas you would expect HorizonBalancing to keep everything this way, regardless of what angle your camera is. So if you're holding it this way, it should keep you and the horizon level, right? Making the most out of the 360. So weight 183 grams, which is fine. Advanced stack design. Okay, two large 1-inch 360-degree imaging lens modules. 1-inch imaging lens modules, but not dual 1-inch sensors, which people were curious. People wondering if it had that. Ultra compact body, weighing at just 183 grams. And then, I want to know about 1080. High performance imaging chip paired with an advanced thermal design enables continuous 8K 30 recording for up to 100 minutes. So you'll never miss a moment. Up to 190 minutes of continuous recording can be achieved when capturing 6K 360. 190 minutes? So that's over 3 hours, right? 6K 30. I don't know. Card math. Oh. So we've got 105 gigabytes of usable storage. That's 128, but you know, you've got the operating system and everything. That is good. High-speed transfer, Wi-Fi 6 and USB 3.1. Transfers of up to 90 megabits per second. Wired transfers to your computer up to 600 megabits per second. Those are megabytes. So you can handle massive footage with these. What about streaming? Can it live stream from Action 4 into Moblin at 90 if your hotspot can handle it? 4 built-in microphones. The 360 captures immersive stereo sound from all directions. It supports both mono and stereo modules with advanced wind noise reduction. Sure. No, I keep hearing that, and they still pick up wind. Use a wireless mic. Like the mic too, the mic mini. Battery compartment cover features a release slide button that unlocks with the left side, effectively preventing accidental openings and battery drops. I think from the design it looks very similar to the Action 4. Battery, yeah, so battery's hidden underneath my sort of cage thing, and then the USB is on the other side. Dual layer protection, hold on. Dual layer protection lets you focus on capturing every highlight in life. Okay. Right, Horizon Steady, 360 Horizon Steady. And Rock Steady 3.0. Not only effectively reduces shake, but also corrects horizon tilts with a 360 range, handling intense bumps and rotations effortlessly. In single lens mode, oh, okay, there we go, we've got the answer. Rocksteady 3.0 effectively reduces shake while retaining the dynamic impact of motion. Oh, wait, so Horizon Steady isn't available in single lens mode? A more immersive first-person perspective. So Rocksteady 3.0. Looking at the video. Just going to try our noise cancellation and see how that will handle how it'll do in this noisy environment. Okay. Noise cancellation is on. Okay, is it better? Moving on. Adventure ready, waterproof and cold resistance. Extreme conditions, recording for 1.5 hours, even in temperature as low as -20 degrees. With IP6 waterproofing, ready for water action up to 10 meters without a break. So up. Oh. Ecosystem, so we've got the quick release magnetic ecosystem. 1/4-inch thread hole makes it easy to connect just to standard gear. Okay. See that selfie stick? That's cool. I like that little mount. Very clean. I'm a fan of that. Osmo audio. How long is this page? Without a receiver, capturing ultra high, yeah, good audio, which we're getting now. Built-in audio backup enabled. Ambient sounds, adding a richer layer of authenticity to your video. Okay, I'm going to hold the mic in my hand to my mouth because of just how loud it is in here. I think it'll be a little bit better this way. Okay, just waiting for the preview to catch up. We'll turn off noise cancellation also. Okay, so at least for now, while we're here having our coffee, let's see, we'll just use the mic in this way. Alright, so this is the DJi Mic 2 with the audio going straight into the Action 4, no noise cancellation, me holding the mic close to my mouth, which should be better for audio. So basically we have something called signal to noise ratio. That's where we want to make my voice louder than the background, and the background in cafes tend to be pretty loud. Okay, right, so audio sounds good to me. Just listen to the preview, so we'll just continue. Oh, here we go. Effortless magnetic charging. Osmo 360 built-in charging contacts that effortlessly to the battery extension rod, giving you up to 180 extra minutes of 8K 60 recording, ideal for extended adventures. The battery extension rod also puts sleep, wake and shooting controls right at your fingertips, giving you more creative freedom than ever. So it extends, you've got the buttons there, it keeps your 360 charged. The only thing it's missing is feet. So you can't just plop it down onto a table or something. Practical features, enhanced performance. Okay, so gesture control and voice control, which I don't use, so I'll skip over that. Bluetooth headset audio, pair 360 with Bluetooth headsets like Sena and V-Motor for seamless wireless audio capture and hands-free voice control on the road. I don't know about that. I mean, it's first time hearing about it. Does that give you real-time audio monitoring? If so, that's good. The only problem or issue is how would I be able to hear alerts, notifications, TTS and things. So I'd need two different headsets. So how do you work around that? Unless you have your TTS and alerts on a separate phone or Bluetooth speaker, you know. But yeah, that's kind of one of the issues we have as streamers, is being able to monitor audio. It could be like a buzzing sound, you don't really know about it. Oh. Cute doggo. Alright, sports dashboard. Okay, we'll skip that one. Snapshot capture instantly. Start recording instantly with a single press. I believe that's available in most of the Action cameras now. Fast charging, that's good. So you can get 50% power in just 12 minutes of charge. Always ready when inspiration strikes. Okay, that's pretty good, because the fast charging on the Action 4 is pretty fast. So I only have it on what feels like 10 minutes, and then it's almost fully charged. 360 editing made easy. Okay, we'll skip over that. Editing isn't something that we'd really be doing. Although, I wonder how this will handle live streaming and recording at the same time. I assume it will be able to do it, but it would need to plug in, I guess. Accessories. Okay, so we've got lots of accessories. So it's called the dual heavy duty clamp. No, it's called the battery extension rod. So that one sounds interesting. You got bike mounts, motorcycle mounts, dual heavy duty clamp. What's that for? Quick release adapter, so you can buy spares. Excuse me. helmet mount. So we've got the 70cm invisible selfie stick, the one selfie stick 1.2 selfie stick kit. The 1.6 is the one with the auto unfolding feet. 2.5 extended carbon fiber selfie stick. Oh, what's happening with our bitrate? And it is 768 Australian dollars. I did a little converting for New Zealand prices, and I believe it was 830 about for the standard version. So it's up there. Currently the A4 Action 4 is around 500. The 5 Pro is about 600 plus, and you got this one around 800, which is close to the Pocket 3, which I think is around 900. Specs, okay, 183 grams, nice and light for IRL. Waterproof, let's skip over that. 4 microphones. Oh, I really like the idea that it can capture ambience. So let's say, from what I could tell, you could have a mic on you, like the Mic 2, and then it could use ambient noise from the 360. Touchscreen, okay. It supports SD cards or micro SD. Got some recommended models. I haven't used any of those brands. Got that 1/1.1 inch, okay. CMOS sensor. Aperture f1.9. ISO range 100 to 51,200. Electronic shutter speed to 1/8000 of a second. Pretty decent, but I mean, who uses an action camera to take photos? I suppose we do when you use the pick command. Okay, photos, video, panoramic video, super night. So I got 8K, 6K, panorama selfie mode, 4K, 3 and 2K, panorama time lapse, 8K, 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 4K, 5, 4 and 2.7K, single lens video. Ooh, okay, so there's no 1080 or 720p. We've just skipped right over it. So the lowest it can do is 2.7K. 2.7K at 25 or 30 frames. Cool. All 60s in there too. It's yeah, quite a bit. It's double what you'd be pushing from Action 4 to your phone. Although I believe the Moblin app gives you other options, low resolution choices when it comes to a drone. I don't remember with the Action 4 if I could choose a lower resolution. So our friend DJ Reminisce, he has a drone which I think the lowest resolution was 1080p or something, but he wanted to do 720p. But the Moblin app gave him that. I'm thinking though it's going to need extra resolution. Single lens video. So ultra wide? Nah. Ultra wide video. Ultra wide video? Why is there a difference? So the resolution is the same. Frame rate is different. I don't know what that is. Stabilization. So we've got Rocksteady 3.0 and Horizon Steady. Just the two. No Horizon Balancing. In panoramic video mode, you can choose stabilization mode when exporting via DJi Memo app. Let me check the chat. Okay, alright, cool. Single lens mode, Horizon Steady is only supported for regular flat videos with a standard field of view. Distortion corrected at frame rates of up to 60. That's okay. Regular flat videos. Horizon Steady. What about live? We just have to assume that what we see for video is the same for live. Imagine if it doesn't have a live streaming mode. Oh. That would be a deal breaker. I mean, I just assume it does, right? Pre-recording duration, okay. So maximum video bitrate 170. Right. exFAT file system. JPEG, MP4, OSV. What's that format? OSV. Is it the same battery as the 5 Pro? Most of the stats look the same. Operating time up to 100 minutes of 8K 30, 190 minutes of 6K 24. So it was 2.7K. Should get even longer. Right? 25 degrees with Wi-Fi, gesture control, voice control, and editing are turned off while recording. 25 degrees, endurance mode on, Wi-Fi off, gesture mode off, voice control off, editing system off, screen off. Okay, yeah, that's what I would do. So 190 minutes, right? So I don't need gestures, voice control, editing system, screen off, I would have off. Wi-Fi off, I wouldn't do. Okay, so we would need Wi-Fi. Operating frequency, 5 gigahertz. Cool. Wi-Fi protocol, Wi-Fi 6. Transmitter power, don't know what that is. That sounds important. Bluetooth operating frequency, okay. Blah blah. Accessories. Now where is our little grip thing? Carrying bag. Look at all the accessories, man. Guess that's where the money is. Here we go. Whoa, 300. 300 and what? backpack. Where's our little grab thing? Dang, okay. We need a Ulanzi version. But boy, if it just had the feet, it would be such a good little accessory to have. Go away. Ulanzi or Telesin, they'll come out with one. $358. It's almost half the price of the camera. Wow. So my battery grip that I have is 100 New Zealand dollars. It's quite out of stock, people. Wow. People snatched it up. What's the height? So it extends to 90 centimeters for multi-angle selfies, easy camera control. That's good. So give you additional 4.5 hours of recording time. Sleep, wake, record, start, stop, and more. Quick release design. Yeah. If money wasn't a problem, yeah, I'd probably grab it. That is quite the premium. Oh no, not that. Okay, and the 1.6 meter, that one. So unfolds quickly, ensuring smooth and efficient shooting experience. Suitable for stable, level surfaces and windless environments. Do not use while in motion. Yeah, so basically you tap the feet on the ground and then they open automatically. I saw it demonstrated in a leaked demo. Very cool. So they got my attention. I went, oh wow, 80 Australian dollars. Not too bad. I think that's it, eh? We've looked at all the details on the DJi store. So, let's see. I'll stop screen sharing and I'll go back to Moblin. What do you guys think? What do you think? Action camera for battery. I would love to. I'll just have to live vicariously through our friend Singo 2141. Who knows? If I get a big enough payout through my Twitch, Kick and YouTube income and affiliate sales, then I could use that to buy one, but oh, no, not going to end yet. Oh, that didn't account for YouTube messages. I need to fix that. I thought I'd sorted that out. One of my streamer bot code things for ending the stream. Always finding little bugs or things that don't quite work. That's what happens when your code starts getting really specific and fancy. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Hey, DJ Style, how's it going? How are you doing, my bro? How are you? Yeah, good day. Yeah, it's quite nice. Yes, thank you. Hay fever. Hay fever? And sinuses. This is kind of a season for me. I kind of get it all year long, so maybe all seasons, other seasons for me. I don't know about that. Switch from a latte to a flat white. Thanks, guys. It's quite a bit muffled where it is there. There's it here. Put it on rather than the inside of my t-shirt, on the outside, but under my woolly top. So there. So I think it'll be a little less muffled here. Test, check. Test. Okay, well, let's just get on out. the light on that old building over there. Pies. Mrs. Max, oh my god. Constantly pies. Hold on a second. What else do they have in there? I am using the Action 4 in combination with the iPhone 11 and an app called Moblin. I would expect the quality to be similar and hopefully better on the new camera, the 360. So I've been talking about it. I've been through all the specs on the website and it all looks very exciting. I'm very hopeful for what you can do with it. But there isn't much when it comes to the live streaming features. So their website doesn't really talk about it. Hey brother. Got the brother sign back there. Oh yeah, so I need to put the Action camera on the charge. So give me a sec while I try and do that. We were on 25% battery for the Action 4. Masingo. Oh, hi. Hey, Masingo, how are you doing? Like, what's this blame Cliff business about? What are we trying to blame me for now? What did you get up to, Masingo? What did you do? He's here! Okay. Go for a walk. Go for a walk through university part of the city. We've had our coffee, feel energized. Had 4 shots of coffee in it. That's what we need. Take a photo of this church across the road. Whoa, okay. Take another one. This guy Masingo. It was opposite my title. You didn't have to tap the button, you know. You didn't have to. Thanks. Could I connect my Sony a6400 to my iPhone 16 Pro Max to stream on Twitch? Could you? 16 Pro Max. I don't know if it supports UVC mode. Can you?
Yeah.
I generally recommend using either an Action camera like what I've got excuse me, or your phone for IRL streaming, because they're just lighter. Just so much lighter than using like a camera like that. So when you use a Sony a6400, firstly you need to think about audio. What's your audio going to be like? What are you going to use for the audio? Do you need a windshield to go on top of your camera where the mics are? Or are you going to use a wireless mic? Which I'm doing, but I don't need a receiver to use my wireless mic with the Action 4. What are you going to do for power? How are you going to keep it charged for, let's say, a 3 to 6 hour live stream, maybe longer? What are you going to do for stabilization? Sony's are okay, but they can look pretty wobbly without a gimbal. So that's quite a bit of extra gear to carry around. And let's say Sony camera on a gimbal with a wireless mic system, it stands out. Oh yeah, and are you going to hold that out like this and point it back at yourself? So, you know, just trying to hold that up can be quite heavy. Can I connect my 360 to stream on Twitch? Oh no, you got no power at home, Masingo. What is up with your area? Why are you always cutting out of power? That's like the worst timing. Hopefully you get your power back soon. Yeah, you could do it through the Mimo app at first, and then try your RTMP URL from Twitch to do a test stream. So that could be like the initial thing to do. Or you could just stream to YouTube. Can you live stream on YouTube? And then you would have access to a 360, I assume. 360 live streaming on YouTube. Opening camera now. Yeah, I think the 6400 can do RTMP mode. So I don't know if you can actually, without the DJi devices section, if you can stream a camera into, can you? BRB power guy here. Oh, sweet. Okay. Has anyone done that recently? I remember Moblin. That was ages ago. But they've had so many updates since then that it might work differently. But that might be how. What? Glitchy audio.
Okay, cool. Rad.
Yeah, so let's say stabilization, audio, all of that aside, you could probably go RTMP from the 6400 into Moblin and do it that way. So DJi devices, that section inside of Moblin, that just gives you control over the device, right? So you can select stabilization mode and everything. See, so I'm thinking out loud at the moment. Let's do a screen share. Okay, right, so we're looking at my Moblin on my iPhone 11. Now, if I was to go to the settings, RTMP server, which is enabled. I've got one there for RTMP stream for the A4, Action 4 and S23 Ultra. So that sets up a URL that you can stream to as long as your other device is on the same Wi-Fi network. So let's say the Sony camera, if it has RTMP mode, you would put in the URL that would be in here. So let's say that top one, 10.21.22.38, blah. So you'd copy that, pop that into your thing, pop that into your Sony camera. Of course, that's being used. And then for the Sony camera, I'd connect to the Wi-Fi network that this phone is connected to, which is my S23 Ultra. So the Sony cam stream would go through the S23 Ultra, like the Action 4 is right now, into the iPhone. So yeah, we go back, we'd have, no, not a stream, we'd have a scene, see all my widgets, lots of widgets here. So let's say we'd have a scene, my scene, we'd call it, give it a name, like a 6400, that's just an example, or whatever. Done. So video source would be the RTMP stream of A6400. Blah. So choose that. Bam, bam. Yeah. So we'll delete this one. But yeah, I think you could do it. Oops. Switch back. Now it just depends as the A6400 has RTMP support. Whoa, that looks cool. We're talking about the 360, but I do not have one, not at the moment. So maybe in the very near future. That's a wait and see kind of thing. So I've gone over the specs, and what I'm using at the moment is the Action 4. The concept would be the same. Well, I would hope. I hope you could do everything. Yeah, exactly. UVC, and then let's see, if you have an iPad, you could go UVC from the 360 into your iPad with Moblin. I mean, I've talked about in my last live stream, but we could go over some possibilities in today's one. So let's say, you know, the way that I've got my iPhone and Moblin set up is I have a scene from my back camera on my phone. I've got one for my front camera, and I've got one for my Action 4. Now the Action 4 only has one camera, it doesn't have two, like the 360 does. But depending on DJi and whether they make all the lenses and things available inside of the Memo app or Moblin, third-party app developers to work with, then you could potentially have one scene which is, let's say, the selfie camera lens on the 360, and a different scene which is the other camera on the other side of the 360. So you can switch to the back and front of the 360 like you would with a phone, but it'll be the 360 camera. And then maybe you could set up the lenses as a widget. That way you could do picture-in-picture mode. and it'll all be in real time, but it's coming out of the same video signal, you know, the video and the audio all in sync, which is something we've been trying to do, trying to get our video audio sync with multiple cameras, and it's just kind of hard because they keep going out of sync, or there'll be this sort of delay one day, but there'll be a different delay the other day. But you wouldn't have to even worry about that with the 360, right? You just turn it on, connect to Moblin, bam. Switch scenes, front, back, picture in picture. And then it does a kind of HorizonBalancing, where even if your camera is a funny angle like this, it could, you know, keep you level. Because, you know, the way that the 360 camera works. So that'd be great for something like an e-scooter. You know, e-scooter, you have a mount out this way, so you don't have to bend your camera up, and then it'll still keep you flat. But let's say with your arm, you hold it all sorts of different angles, you wouldn't really have to worry about it. Also, it's selfie mode, where it can keep you in the middle of the frame. like a form of face tracking. Now, are all of these things available in the live streaming part of the camera? What settings are there? So we need answers, and maybe Masinga can give them to us. Welcome back, Masinga. Have you got power? Are you back online and stuff? Good. Wow, are you in a really old house or something? Because seem to have power issues. Yay! Yay for Sparkies. Well, glad to hear that. Are we still connected? I always worry about getting disconnected with this setup. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, nice. Some really nice gardens around here. Ooh, pretty flowers. Alright, keep going. Got the high court across the road. Go to the corner and back up again. Oh, let's try something. Okay, we're going to screen share. Oh, yeah, screen share. Now I have a browser quick button in my quick buttons list. It's right beside the little froggy icon. And for that, I have StreamerBot deck set. Ken, how's it going? Welcome to stream. How are you? So let's tap on it. I've already authenticated today when I started the stream. Now, we shouldn't have to re-authenticate, right? So let's tap on the button. That is good. Because our friends at StreamerBot Deck, they have been working on it. And things seem to be better. Once they've ironed out a lot of the kinks, and there appears to be quite a few, it's going to be solid. But we're not quite there yet, I think, still. So I am going to try our slideshow button. So I've tapped slides. Oh, okay. So no error messages, I think. That looks good. And I'll tap cam 1 and that'll switch it back or turn off the slideshow mode. Okay. Deck man is making magic and more stuff on the way. Alright, sweet. Well, that's great. Glad to hear that. Deck man's got a name. From what I could tell, it looked like there was one guy basically in charge of the work with a couple of others. So can't imagine how much they must have on their plate. But yeah, I'm a really big fan of StreamerBot Deck. Oh, nice, nice. I actually put in a little request of sorts, hoping that they could roll out an update for that. Oh, it's probably a slightly better angle. Control of your decks. Oh, okay. So I did a remote in thing, or he could just do it from his end with... Actually, I don't know. Anyway, the main thing is it's working now, so... Thank you, Masingo. Oh, sweet. Fantastic. Getting it done. Oh, yep. So we can thank Masingo for a pretty major update. Like, I was getting a validation error where I couldn't use the buttons at all. Which buttons were say, oh, okay. Oh, were you live streaming when he was testing? Would this look alright in black and white? I don't know. I think it works. Got the clock tower over here. Old government house, it's this one coming up. Old looking house on the left. Fitness trail, okay. How's the grass? Not too bad. Ooh, squishy here. Checking the chat. BBs. 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 Open it while I wait. Okay. Are we far enough back? Oh, get the Sky Tower in there too. So we don't have a zoom. We have to zoom with our feet. Okay, all good. No worries, Masingo. See you in a bit. Wait for that photo to come through. I wonder what happened to this tree. It must have come down. High winds or something. Because that tree wasn't like that. We've cut large chunks out of it. Okay, photo in color. Right. Let's go to a photo. Alright, back to the 360. So pricing, New Zealand dollars about 825. Australian, I think it was 759-ish. So you'll just have to check. I believe US pricing was about 500 and something. I'm just going from memory. So if you jump online, like my Amazon affiliate link, and you'll have current pricing. Oh, so they got a garden map of all these different plants. Chinese happy tree. These are not distinct enough for me to tell the difference. I mean, that's all what they're saying. Oh, okay, they're pines, different versions of pine. Toki. Okay. Alright, so one other thing I noticed, there is an update for the Memo app. So if you open up the Memo app, it'll mention support for the 360. So something you probably have to do. I updated the Memo app on my S23 Ultra. It has some other updates in there regarding the editor for you to be able to edit 360 videos. Well, that looks pretty. They've also got a sort of course, which I hadn't really looked at before, or academy, where you can learn about your device. And there's a couple of areas, beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Some of them are coming soon. So I was really curious about live streaming features. Perhaps that'll be in the manual. What's going on over here? Oh. Ah, student life. My first year of uni was fun. I really enjoyed my first year. Okay, RTMP server and Moblin bitrate, both looking good. Even in a rather bushy area like this, thought we'd have some connection issues. Remember, we're not bonding today. That was an experiment to see if we'd have glitches like we had over the last couple of streams. But yeah, we have. So it hasn't really mattered whether or not I've used bonding, we've still had it. So perhaps I'll turn on bonding. That will mean we're going to probably go BRB or low bit rate. So on the S23 Ultra, I'm going to turn on. Hi everyone, welcome to the next video in the series where we'll be covering everything you need to know about IRL live streaming. In the last couple of videos I showed you how to set up the streaming apps you need for your phone and home PC, and how to stream from one to the other using the best codec and protocol while on a local network. Today I'm going to show you how to do that. Okay, welcome back. Wanted to show you the stats that I can see inside of Moblin. So our RTMP bitrate is around 6 megabits per second, and our Moblin is streaming at 5. So that is good. Our Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi to the so Wi-Fi and S23 bonded connections around 50% each. So that is good. All looking good. Because it's not really okay. How are we now? So I just did a toggle. Did a toggle of DJi devices. So in here, my quick button, DJi devices, streaming. Switched it to off. Went back into DJi devices, start stream. First port of call to fix any audio glitches. Do a little mini rebooty. That usually fixes it. And if not, then I do a full rebooty. That's where I fully swipe out a Moblin. So, from what I can tell, things look okay. Oh! Okay. I was going to head to this building on the corner. It's real pretty, but they've got scaffolding and stuff on it. It's right opposite the Pullman Hotel, which is where the NZ CreatorCon was just a few months ago. Shout out to NZ CreatorCon. Maybe I'll have a live stream. The approach you'll be taking is free, but involves things like port forwarding and firewall permissions. So if that sounds like a big no thanks, maybe consider this other way, link in the description. For everyone else, let's go over a few things that are vital for this kind of connection to work. We'll start with an example you should be familiar with, connecting to Wi-Fi. When you connect your phone to a Wi-Fi router for the first time, you normally search for the SSID of the router and then enter your password. In the background, the router confirms your details and assigns an ID to your phone so it can identify it from everything else connected to the Wi-Fi. The phone is now part of a local network, which is like a bubble where the internet from the outside world enters your home through the router, which it then distributes to your phone and other devices. Make sense? The same thing happened when you connected your home PC to the router using an Ethernet cable, although you get to bypass the whole SSID and password part. A computer that's connected directly to a router is pretty trustworthy, since you can actually see the cable with your own eyes from the home PC to the router. But the router has to remember which is which when it comes to your phone and the home PC. It does this using an ID system of sorts called IPv4 addresses. For our needs, we only care about the IP address of the home PC, which has the streaming software we want to board. Hello. We're back. Okay, alright. So I basically had to kill the bonding. So let me open up Moblin in the screen share. I'm not sure if you could see it, but do you see those two values? One for RTMP and one for Moblin. So you got 6 point something for the RTMP server, and then you got 5-ish for Moblin. Now the one above for the RTMP server, that was hovering around 1. So that's where the stream was starting to get real laggy. So there was a problem there, don't know what. Once I started bonding, so maybe I had to do a forward booty or whatever. Maybe you have to start fully with bonding. You can't just do it midway like I tried. I don't think it should matter, right? You shouldn't need to think about that. So it appeared to mess with the RTMP server once I enabled bonding midstream. But then, you know, I had bonding issues. And I was doing that actually. I was sort of enabling it midstream. Should we try that again? That a good idea? So what I'm proposing is we end the stream, I fully reboot everything, stop streaming with Action 4 into Moblin, swipe out of Moblin, start, do the bonding first before I click on the go live button. Oh, okay, got a bit of old and new here. I'll walk towards Albert Park. Maybe we'll switch over from there. All these old houses. Oh, actually, forgot about that one over there. George Fraser Gallery. Did a photo shoot here. Ooh, how long ago was that? It's going back a little while. Yeah, still got a good vibe for a photo shoot still. Purple flowers. I need to change our film sim to, let's see, Valvia. Can I open it all the way up? Okay, let's take a photo of that flower. I was trying to defocus the car in the background. Oh, there's a BYD. How about that? I didn't know we had BYDs here. It's a Chinese manufacturer. Okay, how about this baby? I'm going to change our aperture to 5.6. We might check our film sims. Codec. What is going on there? See the top of that? I don't know, hotel. I think it's a residence. It's like they plopped a house on top of it. Oh, there'll be a seat up here somewhere. I'll grab a seat. Then we will try bonding again, but after a full reboot. Now I wonder if we're going to have those glitching issues. In case you're wondering, this is Albert Park. So I've kind of done a bigger loop. Quite busy today. Everyone's coming here to just hang out. Fountain's not on. The flower bed is very barren. Of course, a couple of months they'll have roses and all sorts in them. Oh, see right there. Let's grab it, let's grab it. Someone else goes for it. Oh, there's another seat. Show my intention. I'm going for the seat. Alright. got our seat. Now pull out our tall selfie stick. Okay, so that's, see this whole thing. This selfie stick is good, I really like it. And it is much better to open the feet than some of the others I've got. I've got one which I bought recently, which is almost painful to open it up. And you gotta pull it open, and there's something about the edges of the other one that doesn't feel nice. Whereas with this one, press a button and it kind of unlocks it so that you can then open it. But with that new one from DJi, just plopping it on the ground and it will auto open. I love that. I think the next step to that will be if you could just like press a trigger or something that can lock and unlock, and then the whole thing will drop down and the feed will open like that. See? So that you can go book. Now for live streamers, that would be really, really convenient, because it's just like one action. Trigger, trigger, whole thing drops down, feed open, pop it on the ground, done. And it'll drop to whatever length you press the trigger. So if you only want a short height, you just press stop, and then it'll lock. So if someone, you Lancy, whoever can make that, that would be very cool. And don't make it $1 million, please. Let's see, and our Action 4 is at 100% charged. So fully charged after, I don't know how long, from when we plugged it in, which was 25%, I think, at the Starbucks. So now pop you on the selfie stick. Hello. That this feels like it's like sticking right up in my face. I'm thinking that's probably not a good spot, because it's facing right into the light. Okay, yeah, perhaps, probably better. So now it's in my shadow. Maybe. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going to go BRB. We're going to try this again. We're going to go BRB. I am going to, let's see, I'll show you. I'm going to go into the settings, or rather, I'm going to open up DJi devices, see where it says streaming. I'm going to press that toggle, turn off streaming from the Action 4 into Moblin. Then I'm going to fully swipe out of Moblin. Well, end the stream in order to go BRB. Actually, end the stream so we go to BRB. Then I'll stop streaming from the Action 4 into Moblin. Fully swipe out. Over on the S23 Ultra, I'm going to connect to the Nighthawk M2 and open up Moblin on the S23, connect to this phone so that we can bond the two connections, then reopen Moblin and then start streaming with Action 4 into Moblin and then go live from Moblin. Got it? Okay, I'll see you guys soon. Okay, so I've done a full rebooty. We've bonded everything first before we went live. So far, things look okay. Let's screen share. RTMP bitrate is around 6, so that's what we want, and our bonded connection is 5, also what we want, and hopefully one of those won't go to 1 or lower. I'm going to leave the screen share on for now, and we'll just see how it goes. Oh no! Okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that, I didn't have time to mute my mic. Reauthorize. So when I had a full rebooty, I had to reauthorize. So really, they need to fix this. So you only need to do it once every 30 days. You know, any more than that is just frustrating. What I'd like for the good old Moblin guys to do is add a way to have shortcuts for your chat commands in here, whether it's a quick button or perhaps like real-time chat. When you start typing in a chat command, it'll make it accessible as a button, or maybe it's its own separate quick button where you can reorder the shortcuts around. So I'm going to type in cam1. That should stop the slideshow. Oh yeah, we're back. Now I'm just going to turn off our screen share. Yeah. And I'm just going to go into my StreamerBot deck. Grab the URL. Hello? Hey, you're welcome. Gonna bookmark this. Okay. Kidding. Timu, Fearless. Like the username. Thanks for the guide, it helped a lot for setting up live streams. Well, you are very welcome. Glad that you were able to live stream. Oh yeah, there's always issues. Even this many years later, I'm still encountering issues. Mostly, at least I can do that. Good on you, Timu. Oh, Timu? Timu. Okay, got it. There is the bro, DJ Reminisce. How's it going, my bro? How are you doing? Oh yeah, oh, handshake emoji, love it. Timu. I'm so familiar with that service, Timu. I'm always going to, might say that instead, but I'll get there. Timu. Issues with the shit. Yeah, our friend Masingo may have one. I think he has one now. I don't know. I got lost in the chat there a little bit, but I think he picked one up. he had power issues as well, so maybe he had to sort out the power, which I think that's fixed. Hey there, Masingo. Did you say you actually have one now? You've got the box and everything right in front of you, Masingo? I must know. My bro. There's only one place I know of in Auckland that has it. It's a company called Ferntech. Let's see. What theme are you using for the IRL stream? So there's a running bar? Running bar? What's a running bar? Masango? He's got one. Ah. Okay. Nice. Sorry, Caps. Hey, all good. Alright, so what I'm using for my overlays that you can see either here and at the bottom, it's a custom overlay that I made inside of OBS, and it's been controlled with code using StreamerBot. But you could, actually, this overlay at the bottom is what I call a widget from Bitrate. So Bitrate is just a URL that you could pop into maybe your IRL app, but I'm using it in OBS. So Bitrate has support for Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and TikTok. I can't live stream on TikTok, so I don't know if that works. But yeah, if you want a integrated chat, whether for your stream or maybe just for yourself as a streamer, like Reminisce, you could try it out. You log into Bitrate using one of your profiles. I'm logged in with my Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and then those messages are in my overlay for you guys, but they're separate from what I see and hear in Moblin. So there's kind of like the two separate ones. Creator. Oh, what? Wow, I'm so jealous. Got the creator kit. Would I need the invisible selfie stick, or can you use your grip? You don't need it. No, you don't need it, especially for IRL. I'll type it. Bitrate. Why can't you live stream on TikTok? Well, firstly you need, I think, 1,000 subscribers or followers on TikTok in order to be able to live stream. They have criteria. It's like with all of them. So Twitch, YouTube, they all have criteria before you can live stream. But I haven't really used TikTok to its fullest, you know. So I'm not uploading videos regularly. I don't have like viral content on TikTok or anything. I honestly still haven't figured out how to use TikTok with what I do. So that's basically it. It's more me, a me thing. Yeah, once I figure it out, one day, we'll get there one day. I'm not really in a huge rush. Then I will be able to stream on there. But yeah, some of the services you don't actually need 1,000 followers. Like I think SE Live, which is Stream Elements, and some other one. I forget, maybe Restream, perhaps. You don't need 1,000, you just put through the application, apply, and then you may or may not get approved. I believe I tried SE Live, did I? I tried one of them. Maybe it was ATEM. Yeah, I think I tried ATEM, where you could apply for live streaming with TikTok, and that didn't get approved. It's not really a big deal for me. But if you can, then try it. try Bitrate. Sign into your whatever platforms and the TikTok, and see if you can read those messages in a browser window. Now, I think I tried the Bitrate URL on my phone, but it didn't load. So they give you a widget or browser URL, whatever. Oh, nice. Oh, congrats. Yeah, that's awesome. Which one did you use? Was it SE Live or a different one? I can. I'd have to open up the YouTube app. Oh, no. So all it is it's just an overlay. So I think, so Restream gives you that. Yeah, if you have the Restream chat open in a window, then you can choose which platform you're sending your message. So whether it is to all of them, I think you use the Restream platform, so it'll send your message to all of them. Or if you choose Twitch, YouTube or whatever, then it'll send it to that platform. So I've tried that with Twitch and YouTube, so that worked. Yeah, so that's a hard one. Not many things are enabling that ability to be able to write messages to whichever platform you want. SE Live, okay, got it. So I reckon at some point there'll be a way, some really easy way to do the, multi-streaming. So at the moment we kind of have to pick and choose this thing, that thing, and hobble it all together. It's all very hands-on at the moment. We're like super early days still with IRL. It's so niche too. But I can envision a day where it's just really easy. Go live, bam. Let's continue and go for a walk around the park here. Pop you back on the chest mount. So that new selfie stick from DJi, I really like it. It's the 1.6 meter one. Now they only sell it individually. They have the 1.2 meter, and that comes with some of the kits or bundles. But it doesn't have the auto unfold excuse me, thing that the 1.6 has. Okay, one sec. Vertical canvas as on live for YouTube double stream or shorts. Okay. Now, what I'm using, which is the Bitrate, it is just for overlays. It does, the way that I'm using it. You can also moderate your chat and do a couple other things. So you could use SE Live, Bitrate, combine the two together. Because inside SE Live, you have browser source support, I don't know. I downloaded SE Live a long time ago, and I tried to install this version of it recently. There are some critiques I have about it. There's things I really love about it, but also others that I'm like, GoPro, Belabox, Moblin, oh nice, yeah, it's good. Good set there. Oh. So I'm using my iPhone 11, my S23 Ultra. I have an Anker 250 watt and I have my Action 4. That's a pretty light bit. So I don't have any cooling fans or anything with me. It's just that. Oh, glitchy. What's happening there? What's happening? So our team, yeah, everything looks okay. Oh, is it my action camera? Is it overheating? No. It's cool to the touch. Maybe, no, we seem okay now. Had a bit of glitchiness there. GoPro, Belabox, Cloud, Moblin, iPhone. Oh, okay, got it. Nice. Okay, so slight difference. I have the Action 4. What iPhone do you have, Timu? Do you have a Pro Max? Are we still connected? Yeah, we appear to be. You have a 16 Pro Max, 1 terabyte, whoa, 13 Pro Max, 128 gig for chat. Sweet. Do you use your 13 Pro Max to control your stream? Do you have it set up in remote mode? That's something I'll be doing once I get a second iPhone. I'm gonna hold on to the 11. I'll use that as a remote for the new one day. What is that? What's that girl doing? It's like a baton thing. Okay. Actually, so for food delivery. Oh, okay. Have been checking the stream out. Got it. Yeah, YouTube. Wait, hold on. You are, aren't you? You got SC Live, so you can. Glitching. recording on. I have a habit of turning it off because I think if I leave too many of these things on for too long, it's going to cause issues, but we're kind of having them anyway, regardless of whether we're bonding or not. Six on the RTMP, 5 on the bitrate. So our stream seems fine, but we're still having glitching. Do we have to turn off? Let's see. You're trying to figure out issue with lagging on 60 FPS and the RTMP server settings on YouTube. Let's see. So it depends what you mean by lagging. There's different types of lag. I'm thinking perhaps your video looks just shit, especially when you move left and right. I think that has more to do with your processor not being able to handle all the amount of data that's being pushed from the action camera to your phone. So bonding, at least in this way, doesn't seem to be doing very well. This disconnect. Of the home PC from OBS Studio in the last video, where it's known as a server IP. This bit of information, we could broadcast a video from it. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see, should be better. Let me check the details. Okay, right, so looking at the details, we are now streaming. If you look at the top right, 6 megabits for RTMP, 5 for Moblin, and that's what we want. We did have that before when we were bonding, but I don't know, something about the way I'm bonding is unstable, or the S23 Ultra, or I don't know, not sure. Also, I want to thank the bro DJ Reminisce for popping the links in the chat. So we have Discord, getting delays and freezes. Okay, Timo. Weather 13 degrees, sunny in Auckland. Yeah, sun is out, it's nice. There's a bit of a nippy breeze, but fine for the most part. Lagging also now. So is this the kind of lag you were getting? where you set up the disconnect video. So I have a video on disconnect protection using a couple of ways. Either a desktop app called No Alps or Loop SRT. So either of those are fine. I personally use Loop SRT because I like control over everything, being a perfectionist and everything. So I can output whatever custom alerts and chat messages I want with Loop SRT, but you have to build all of that from scratch. Whereas with No Alps, it's very obvious that you're using No Alps. So I like to show what I want as chat messages. And you can fully customize it when you do things that way. It's just not as convenient. What program do I use to remote control OBS on iPhone? So this here, if it's going to work, this is called StreamerBot Deck. It is a part of StreamerBot. I don't know if you're using that. It's a PC app. And once you've set up chat commands, actions and everything, then there's also this part of StreamerBot, which is accessible via a URL. So I can press any of these buttons to control my OBS. Hey, you are welcome. And that little window that you saw, that is the Kick app. What I like about it is it keeps playing in the background. It won't stop working, which is what the Twitch app will do. Moblin chat also tells me if I'm getting messages from Twitch, Kick and YouTube. So that's really important as a streamer as well, you know. Kropko, how's it going? Nice weather, yeah, real nice. Yeah, so I can monitor my audio by having the Kick app open, like that. And I just changed the resolution to 160p. So that was a tip on the road, DJ Reminisce. Something I'm sure I did ages ago, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's fine. I get it. There's a lot of tweaking with that. But it's not too bad. Usually when I go to slideshow mode, it's not for me to be talking, it's just hey, but thank you for the feedback. Maybe I might tweak it a bit. Yeah, undefined. I think I have to press and hold. Okay, that's not good. Houston, we have a problem. There we go. Auckland, yes. In my little stream deck thing, I do have buttons for my mic, and I had different levels. So there's mute, max. Was that the music? But yeah. Actually, let's try it. I think it's music. I had a separate one for mic so that I could adjust the mic levels up and down just by a bit, but it just too much work. I think you'll find that with a lot of music, like background music, they won't all be consistent in volume, so it's fine. I want to be able to press the buttons. The buttons? Oh, these ones, like excuse me. Oh boy. Yep, sinuses don't like. I could normalize audio ducking and could do all that stuff. But my buttons, that sounds like trouble. Push button. Isn't there a song called Push Button? Ooh. Okay, this could be an interesting black and white photo. Need enough contrast. Try to tweak the aperture. It's my aperture dial. Push the button. Okay. Make it, got it. Well, it's a whole bunch of tweaking with those numbers. You know, your phone can only handle so much data as RTMP and also out of Moblin, you know. So I've noticed my one hits a limit. I can only kind of just do 1080p 30 and 6 megabits via RTMP and then 5 out of Moblin. So that's kind of the limit for mine. I don't think my iPhone 11 will be able to handle a 360. That might be where it keels over and says, nah, I give up. Well, the Seiko, it sounded like he only just got it. He only just got the 360 and he had power issues. So his power was out. So if anything, he's probably playing around with it now. This little area is different. Urban Farmers Market and Gourmet Kitchen. Oh, that's cool. I should have taken a antihistamine before I left. I don't know, my nose would be going as crazy as it is. Oh on a GoPro Hero 12 creator mode. Use cable microphone attached to the 3.5. Oh, okay. 1.6mm selfie stick button. Better. It has one feature that I really like, and that is the feet auto open. Most of the bundles, they include the 1.2 meter, but from what I can tell, they've got about 4 selfie sticks. They've got I think a 70, 1.2, 1.6, and one that goes on a motorcycle, carbon fiber one. So they've released a whole bunch. Oh, I like that. But the 1.6 meter is the only one where the feet auto open. So for example, this is the Insta360 invisible selfie stick. So what the DJi will do, and I saw it in a demo, you tap it onto a flat surface and the feet open. Go boing, like that. So for convenience, this is real nice, you know. Tap, feet open, bam. You could, no, you still need 2 hands in order to extend. But it's just, yeah, it's a real nice feature. It's not a cheap tripod though, from what I could see. None of the DJi products are cheap, but they're well made. Oy. I'm deciding to get the standard or the combo. Oh yes, so because 1.6 doesn't come with any other combos, you'd have to buy it separately. And I suppose it depends which combo you get. But it's from their website, they had like a lot. Had a lot of different variants. They had a motorcycle, bike, they had I guess the creator. $70cm, got the 1.2 high strength carbon fiber. These are all Aussie prices. There's just the standard 1.2, but it comes with the magnetic adapter. There's the 1.6 tripod selfie stick. So that's the one with the feet and they auto open. Dimensions folded, so 34 centimeters. Unfolded 1.6. Weight 378 grams. Really? It's heavier than the 360, which is 185. That's crazy. Now, one of the pretty cool accessories is, where is it? It's expensive though. Oh yeah, this one here. See that? Osmo 360 battery extension rod for 358 Aussie dollars. So tap on that. This one extends and it's got a battery in it. So it extends up to 90 centimeters, so almost a meter. It charges through the little prongs, magnetic prongs, so you don't have a loose cable stick out of it. It gives you an extra about 4 hours, 4.5 hours of video recording time. And say what capacity it has. Let's see. So the battery that comes with it is 1950 mAh. So maybe it's only 2,000. No, maybe it's only 4,000 or 5,000. 4 or 5,000 mAh, which is fine. And this one is 289 grams. Compatibility, help support, out of stock too. Yeah, it doesn't have feet, so I think that's a bit of a letdown. But if they had feet that went up into it, like little skinny feet, that would be fine. I like the idea of this. I think the price, wow, 158 Australian dollars, that's something. That's pretty bold. So it was like 100, maybe 150, 200, okay. But it's out of stock, so people like it. Interchangeable with other Osmo cameras. That I don't know. It has the same capacity as the one that comes with the 5 Pro, but whether it's actually the same battery, I'm not sure. They don't have the the model number from what I could tell. If it does, that would be a win. That'd be really good. Don't panic. Yeah, if you've already got existing batteries, like a pack of 3 from a previous one, then you could just interchange them all, you know. I assume it could work with the Action 4 batteries, which is I think 1750. Yeah. True. I think I have more selfie sticks and tripods than I have fingers and toes stuff. I got so many other things all over the place. Then in preparation for the trip up, I bought 3. And I only took one of them with me. Ooh, that was cool. The paddle. Good job on that take. Straight up. Test. A very rustic look here. Tagging over the years. Guy has his name everywhere. This guy in the pork fella. Beastie collection? What's that? Reread Auckland. Authors with free events in our local Beastie collection. Princess Chelsea's Midwinter Ball. Sword and Sorcery. Fantasy on the big screen. It's like a Dark Crystal sort of inspired artwork. Let's see. 360. Let's see. So I talked about the specs, covered all that in the first part of the stream. The future of IRL. Have I talked about that? So I envision, I think I mentioned this earlier, where with Moblin or other third-party apps, you'll be able to tap into all the different camera, the different stabilization, of which there seems to be 2 modes, field of view. I'm really curious about it. And it better be able to live stream. I reckon out of the box you'll be able to live stream to Facebook and YouTube in 360 mode. So that for sure, because both of those platforms support 360 streaming. Now RTMP, that's where I'm curious. Is it going to restrict it just to single lens mode? It might be. I might just say you can only use single lens mode, if at all. How do you think the Mic 2? Do you think the Mic 2 is good? I might need to get an extra mic. Oh, well, I used the Mic 2 because I got it as a standalone mic. Ooh. Might get in trouble with the music. I'll see you on Twitch. The lane looks nice. Here's some of the back streets. Right, get RTMP confirmation. Okay. So here's my thoughts. Out of the box, you won't be able to use it with Moblin, maybe. Or at least the DJi device is part of it, until they roll out an update to support the 360, which hopefully won't be too far away. But maybe you can still stream via RTMP from the 360 into Moblin. And then you'd have to do all the selection, all the camera switches via the touchscreen. back. Oh, running out of battery on the Fuji camera. Should have a spare battery in the bag. Should have one. Ooh, brr. Mic 2. So, you know what? Mic 2 is bigger and it's heavier. I like the Mic Mini because it's so light. I think if you were going to get an extra mic, maybe another Mini, but wait, why do you want to get another mic? Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Differences between the Mic 2 and the Mic Mini. Mic Mini has longer battery life, up to 10 hours. The Mic 2 up to 6, I believe. Although, from my trip, I think I was getting around 6 to 7 hours out of the Mic Mini. Maybe because I had noise cancellation on, maybe. So all those different settings and things, they're going to affect how long your mic lasts. Oh, okay. So you have a dedicated mic for your Pocket 3, dedicated one for the A4. Okay, so let's see, Mic 2, it can last up to 6 hours, which is fine for most of my live streams. And then it'll just default over to the inbuilt mic, which is fine. They're fine on these things, I found. The worst part of them is you get the wind noise. Or if you hold the camera too far away from yourself, then you can't really hear you. But they're okay. A wireless mic's way better though. It comes with a windshield, which is kind of ugly. It stands out a mile away. There's less, the one that you get with it is in black. It's like a grey colour. So I'm not a fan of that. The grey coloured windshield. It's also quite a lot larger than the Mic Mini. So it's about 2 Mic Minis on top of each other. Let's see. But the audio, I think, maybe it might have a little more in the low end. Maybe. It does support, I think, 22-bit float audio. So you can do internal recording on the Mic 2. And then if you were to make a video later, then you could use that audio, which you'll be able to handle like clipping better than the audio that you'd get from the live stream. So it's just real nice to have that ability, you know. Oh no, not 22-bit, 24-bit. Let's see, it's a larger. You can use a 3.5mm lapel mic with the Mic 2, whereas with Mic Mini, you just have the Mic Mini. And I've recently been playing around with the Mic 2 under my shirt, but the audio can be muffled. I mean, it's okay. Can be muffled under the layers of clothes. Not that you'd have to worry about that, let's see. And Wendy had lots of layers on in that part of the world. Ah, lapel mic would be handy in the future. Well, yeah. So there's that. But you don't have a lapel mic option with the Mini. It's so small, you know. What else? What else? Battery life, form factor, larger. I think that's about it. Out of the two, when it is cooler weather and I only need to wear my hoodie, I like having the Mic Mini on my right chest, under my top. I think they produce the best audio for that microphone. But because of how cold it is here, I can't do that. Yeah, when I put it in the same place under all the layers and things, you can't hear it at all. So that's why I gravitated back to using this one. And well, you know, I had this as a standalone mic, so I'm not really using it for anything else. Coming up to Mossy's favourite part of Auckland City. I actually did look up that place. Here's Nam something road in Shanghai. This part here. I looked up. Yeah, Nanjing road in Shanghai. I looked up a video where I think they walk up and down that road. I could see similarities. I think Nanjing road's a lot more interesting. They've got like restaurants right on the road, so you can just walk in and get your food, whereas here you've got to go into the building. Park. Especially at the mixture of old and new buildings, especially when you get to the end of Nanjing Road, where you can see what's that tower across the water, one with the circular ball on the top, that one. It was one of the tallest buildings in the world at once. That one. Pretty cool place. I have to change my battery. And it leads to the bund. The bund? Okay. Actually, it's pretty busy in the city. It is a Friday after all, but you know, it's still busy. Lots of folks out. It's almost like a proper big city. Getting some soul vibes. So maybe about times 3 more people. Cross over. Cleans off, grab a seat over there. Have a little more of a chat. I should check my other phone. It's the only thing that's not plugged in. 30% battery, okay. Maybe it was my Samsung. Samsung was in a power saving mode of some kind. Samsung's plugged in. Just wondering about the glitching we're having. There's a spot over there. You guys on selfie stick. Actually, we'll grab this one. Turn that around. It's better. How's the iPhone? iPhone looks fully charged, 98% basically. Can unplug that now. Pop this over here. Take a photo of the gear. So smile everyone. Okay. So got the bag. Inside this bag we have an Anchor battery bank for 250 watts of power, and it's keeping all the gear charged. Well, just a Samsung at the moment. Got 2 other cables, one for the iPhone, other one for the Action 4. Got lots of power, lots of cables and things for the gear. What was that? Mossy. I wasn't ready. I wasn't paying attention. I heard it, but I wasn't paying attention. Maybe we'll try again. I've got a button that I pressed. I don't think so. I'm pretty certain of it. Oh my gosh. Checking the preview. Oh yeah, that was better. I was actually ready for that one. Oh, let's try something. So I'm going to press a button for my first photo. And that will tell me, hopefully, how many photos I've taken. Uh-oh, no, not what I wanted. Okay, we've got a bug. Oh, it shouldn't say hot off the press. Let's try again. First photo. Photo 1 of 35 photos. Okay. Now, will it actually load the first photo from today? Which... what was the first photo? Oh, okay, yes. That was the first photo. So I'm going to go... type... not that. So, photo 34. Now that should load. The one where I wasn't ready. No. Oh, okay, that's right. That's our broken code. So it's actually photo 33. So we're going to have a duplicate. So this should actually be the one. So that's it. Oh, wrong button. Hello, Dumb and Drum. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I am going to remove. Let's see if this works. This might also be broken. Remove 35. Did I fix this? So I should remove our duplicate. Yeah? Hey, thank you. Did that command do anything? Or did I turn it off because it was broken? I might have turned it off. I changed some code before last month's trip to Seoul. Oh wait, it's August now, eh? It's not last month. It's June's trip to Seoul. White Rabbit, bit late for that. That's right, but August. Oh man, The S is flying. It's just flying, guys. T-move. Ah, no. Remove 35. Okay. So when I used it before, it somehow, I didn't see the message in my chat thing. Okay. Now let's try latest photo, which should bring up photo 34. Did that work? Ah, press and hold maybe. Here's the latest photo. Okay. Now that should be the photo where I'm doing the peace sign. Maybe. It is. Okay. Remove seems to be working there. Anyway, our gear, should we go over that again? So we're currently using the DJi Action 4 for our video. Our audio is from the Mic 2, which I have under my top. So I have lots of layers on. We've got this vest, sleeveless vest. We've got this, I think it's a merino really top. And then I have the Mic 2 right here. Now it was under my t-shirt before, but then I switched it above the t-shirt. So it's one less layer that the mic has to cut through. And this is what the Mic 2 looks like. So I've got the grey windshield. So if you're streaming, this would be on the outside. Got that large DJi logo too. So you might want to cover that up. See if there's a black version of this, because it stands out if you're wearing it on the outside. So for example, if I was to have it here, see how loud that is versus the Mini. The Mini comes with black windshields versus this grey one. I think our friend Kaidi and Eric, they've got one but with a black furry windshield. I don't know if DJi sell them or if it's like a third-party one. But yeah, the Mic 2 and the Mic Mini will work with the 360, if you're wondering. And because I got this as a standalone mic, I can use this with the Action 4. But if I had the 360 or the Pocket 3 or whatever, then I could just pair this with one of them instead. Within your Action 4 settings, you can turn on and off audio features. I'll spin it around. Oh, actually, that's right. They're not accessible. What? I didn't know you could change the stabilization mode on the Action 4. Will that work? Is this an update, maybe? Okay. Well, let's try. We're currently on HorizonBalancing, which we set through the Moblin app. I'm going to tap on the stabilization mode. We're going to switch it to Rocksteady Plus. It should be on Rocksteady Plus now. And then Rocksteady, which looks a little wider for me. This is Rocksteady. I can see all of that car. Oh yeah, okay, the preview is updating for the new mode. I'm going to turn off stabilization. see if it gets any wider. Oh yeah, it got even wider. Ugh. But there's no stabilization at all. And then horizon steady. Oh yeah, so I'm holding it sideways and the horizon is still straight. Well, if I tilt forward, what happens? Tilt forward, back, horizon steady. So if I go sideways, it's still straight. Huh. Maybe we should leave it on this for a little bit. What do we think? So holding it sideways. Let's pop this back under my top. So these are the kind of tests we would do with the 360. Now, is it going to have the same options when you open up the 360? Can you change the stabilization mode? From what I can tell, just the two. So I think it was Horizon Steady and Rock Steady 3.0. Let's try something. Okay. I'm going to rotate. Something sideways. I haven't synced these up at all. Okay, pop that down, and then I'll just turn off the screen, picture-in-picture. That way I can hear the preview. Hi Cody, how are you doing? You want to stream IRL with your iPhone? You can, there's nothing wrong with it. It is my backup app. That's what I use when all else fails. So what I like about Streamlabs is that you can just stream straight out of that app. So let's say if you've got a setup like I do, where you're streaming to your computer at home, something goes wrong with that, then you could switch to Streamlabs and then go do things that way. What mode? What do you mean, what mode? So, and also hello, how are you? I'm using the Moblin app in order to send the video and audio from my Action 4 into my iPhone, and then from my iPhone to my computer back home. And that's RTMP, if you're wondering. So you set up an RTMP server inside of Moblin. I will have a video on this if you're wondering. So that the Action 4 can connect to the iPhone, and then you connect the Moblin app to the Action 4 in a similar way you would do with the Mimo app. For today I've been streaming with it for 360. Hola. Hola. What do you mean for 360? Yeah, Streamlabs Mobile for iPhone. Great. Solid option. You can do multi-streaming with it. there's disconnect protection, very different kind of disconnect protection. There are limits to it, and you can redeem it for free up to 2 times a month. So yeah, I still like and say Streamlabs Mobile is a good app to use. I am not sponsored by them, so that is my honest opinion after playing with a whole bunch of apps. But my go-to app for iPhone is Moblin, so I would recommend looking at it. And of course check out my YouTube channel for videos on Moblin, how I have used it in the past, and I will have some videos going over how I'm using it now. Oh, okay, alright, thank you. So I just switched it to Horizon Steady mode, I think. Let me check. Yeah, let's do a picture-in-picture. Okay, let me just check. So there, let me go back. So here on the Action 4, you've got these little, I don't know, little buttons, menu buttons on the right side of the Action 4. So if you tap on that, it gives you options. This is the Pro mode to adjust your stabilization. Let me try, let's see, we'll go to back perhaps. And let's get our not gonna work. Hey. So in here, steady, you've got all these different types of stabilization: Rocksteady, Rocksteady Plus, HorizonBalancing, which is what I usually use. And then we just switched over to Horizon Steady. It is quite a bit narrow versus HorizonBalancing, so it's going to be cropped in quite a fair amount, but it does give you the option to spin your camera around. Got a little bit of delay between the two. Quite a bit of delay, I think. How long is that? Oh yeah, actually you won't even know. Won't even know if it's sideways. So perhaps we'll turn it sideways and then we'll change this way. Yeah, see? Back over here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll switch back to this one. Just turn off my picture-in-picture, so back wide, turn that off. So I think it's going to burn through quite a bit of battery, and we don't want that. Okay. Assume the camera is steady. Do you have the camera in a setter mode? Okay. Right now, thanks to you. Oh, okay. You're welcome. So, you got the 5 mic'd iPhone 16 Pro Max. Nice. With hotspot on to build RTMP sending to PC at home. To, oh, okay. SRT. Okay. Are you using Moblin? Because the video from the Action 4 is going into Moblin, which is what I'm using, right? Yeah. So that's a screen share of what's on my iPhone. So with Moblin, you can send your video out from here to your home computer as SRT. Oh, not that one. So you can set up a stream. Oh, okay. No, I've got one for Belabox Cloud, but you know, you could create streams as RTMP, SRTLA, oh actually RTMPS, SRTLA, and RIST. RIST is something that I know of, but I haven't played around with yet. So I would recommend SRT and H.265 for so video 1080p, well if you want, or 720, whatever works for you, and then your codec. I'm using H.265. Oh sweet, maybe I misread that. Build RTMP sending to PC at home. Oh okay, RTMP via the hotspot, got it. Nice. Through SRT with obesity, got it. Okay, wow, awesome. I am using that. Yeah, and I have StreamerBot to handle all my chat commands, control my stream and everything. It's doing lots. Whoa. Oh, it's starting to get cold. It's 5 o'clock. I'll take a few more photos. A few more photos, because it's also golden now. Really nice light. It's very golden. That's where it gets its name. And then we'll be wrapping up. Yeah, so 5 o'clock down underland is just pretty chilly. Just check your message in a sec. Just put it away on my tripod. Connection is getting sucked from hotspot more. Continue back to main PC. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a trick to how you connect everything up. Now, what I have used in the past was doing really well until recently, so I'm going to have to juggle things around a bit. But yeah, in order to get the most out of your bonding and also your RTMP, you need to try maybe going through the M6, or perhaps to do everything through your main streaming phone. And settings for better connection and Moblin. So I don't know if you could see. Of course, this is all different. I mean, I'm using an iPhone 11 with an S23 Ultra. So what works for you might not, well, what works for me might not work for you, you know. Like, I've tried to do everything through the iPhone, but my phone's just not powerful enough, so I've got to do it through the S23 Ultra. So in my case, I have no SIM in the iPhone. My S23 Ultra is my personal hotspot, and my Action 4 is going through the S23 Ultra. What do you have? So you've got, oh, you've got one phone, 16 Pro Max. Okay. No. In fact, yeah, I think a streaming phone, if it is a Pro Max phone, that's a good, your gear's going to be better. So that's one thing that I plan to do eventually. So from my friends that have a Pro Max, they've been able to use the Pro Max as their streaming phone and also their hotspot for the action camera. That's something that I can't do with my iPhone 11. Just not enough juice. Can't do it. Whereas, what you could do, SIM card in your 16 Pro Max, right? Also the hotspot for your action camera, and then just get another iPhone, which you could use as a remote control to control your stream, and also provide bonding. Yeah. 2 iPhones, and I think the second one probably doesn't need to be a Pro Max. I don't know about that one, but that's what I'm going to be doing. Pro Max and my iPhone 11, and then a hotspot like the M6. I feel like I need a light on the load. Let's have another connection. Yep. So when I run my Action for through the S23 Ultra, I notice there's quite a lot of lag compared to when I have my Action 4 connected directly to... Actually, I can't even do it Action 4 to my iPhone 11. iPhone 11 is just too slow. So it's really laggy as... So I think no, it's not. So they didn't get 5G until the 12. Oh, that's why it was here. You could go on board the Greenpeace boat. Oh, well, you can. That is available as a chat command. So, for example, I can type it. Oh, actually, if you try a chat command like !pic, maybe I'll change my angle up a little bit. Yeah, so 12, 13, 5G. If it's just your chat phone, they'll be fine for that. Or your support phone. Is it going to work? Did I might not have... Okay, I'll just try it. Pick command might only work on Twitch. I'll do it. I'm sure I set it up to work for YouTube as well. Hey Slime Wizard, I am using an iPhone 11. Oh, that looked like we had some glitch. I'm curious about this. Do we have a glitchy screen cap? No, it looks fine. Okay. I'm going to change our stabilization mode back to HorizonBalancing. Yeah, we'll just go back to that one. It's a little wider. Okay, Slime Wizard. Okay, so Slime Wizard, I am using an iPhone 11 with my Action 4. Let me do a screen share. Look it. No, I don't. It's kind of broken. It works for the most part, but I keep finding bugs, and I don't know if I ever make a video on it. It took it. But stay tuned. If I simplify it, then and I've thought about it, can I make a simplified version of it rather than all the things that my one does? And then might be in luck. So this is what my streaming app looks like inside of my iPhone, called Moblin. Got the video coming from my Action 4. Yeah, it's been a very long time. It's been months, maybe years in the work making, you know. Even then, still a little bit buggy, especially when photos come through, they might overlap. Hi, I'm Ossie. So I am using the Kick app to be able to listen to and watch my stream. So what you see there at the top, that is actually Moblin, but this little thing here, so this little window, that is the Kick app. What I like about it is it keeps playing even when it's minimized, so I don't have to worry about not being able to monitor the audio. The audio is delayed, so it can be hard to talk over it, but I like to be able to hear the audio for any issues, audio glitches, that kind of thing, so I can fix it as soon as possible. Yeah, so that little window, that's Kick. Yeah, so if I maximize it, there's the Kick app. So hello Kick, how are we doing, people? But then if I swipe up, so Kick, swipe down, up, Moblin. Yeah, so that's what I do. And then I can just push it to the side, and the audio is still playing for me. And I can like move it up a little bit. There. You got it? Yeah. I wish you could do that inside of Moblin. On one SIM. Oh, okay. So my iPhone doesn't have a SIM in it, as I mentioned. So got the iPhone 11, no SIM card in it. I've played around with a SIM card in it, no SIM card in it. So currently it is connected to the mobile hotspot of my S23 Ultra. So it's streaming purely through the S23 Ultra. Same thing with the Action 4. The Action 4 is connected to it via, connected to my iPhone via my S23 Ultra. So my Ultra is doing quite a lot. So remember, the iPhone 11 doesn't have 5G, whereas the S23 Ultra has all the latest tech as of a couple of years ago, but a lot newer than the iPhone 11. But because it's going, the Action 4 is going through the Ultra, there's that extra bit of lag. I think it's about 4 seconds. Whereas when I switch to the phone's cameras, they're almost immediate, everything's instant, there's no lag. No lag from what I'm doing versus what I'm looking at inside of Moblin. So for example, I got my hand out in front of me now, and I'm going to wait for, yeah, so it just popped up, so that was about 3-4 seconds of lag for me. But for you guys, you don't see that lag, which is the main thing. So all I need, my iPhone and the little preview there, is composition. So are we in frame? How does everything look? You know, that's it. Take another photo, but with a film sim. So you've got the Pro 16 Pro Max. I would go with an iPhone, because there are things you can do between the two phones that you can't do with an S23. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. Let's say my fortune changes, so over the next, I don't know, couple of weeks, months, whatever, I'm going to get at least a 15 Pro Max, because it has USB-C. Yeah, and that's because you can have one phone as your streaming phone, and the other one you can use as a remote control. There are things you can do with that other phone that is different from what you could do with an Android. Now connectivity, probably, yeah, I think maybe it will be better, the Ultra. I want to get this golden look I can see with my eyes, but I'm not really seeing it. But we'll take a photo anyway. Every now and... oh, okay. Yeah, so there's a tricky thing there. Well, I'm favouring Moblin a lot for chat nowadays because I can see and hear messages from all three platforms that I'm streaming to, Twitch, Kick and YouTube. But I mean, that might not be important depending on how you're streaming. Yeah, so what I like about what I'm doing now, so I can do everything on the one phone. I don't need a second phone. Well, my Samsung's just in my bag charging, you know. But, so what I could do if I had another iPhone, as my main streaming phone would be in the bag, and I could have a cooler on it and everything. And then my other iPhone, I can just control the stream basically how I'm using it now, I think. Is that going to log out? Oops, I should turn off my screen share. Screen share is going to be in there. No, I think that's going to be in it. It was too. Take another one. Okay, yeah. That's one thing about using that command. Okay, without the screen share. There we go, that looks better. Wow. Nice sunset. Uh-oh. Ah! Battery just died. Welcome back, Masingo. Do you have any news for us? Any 360 news? Or you just got your power sorted? It is, yeah. Sadly, they're a small team, and it's basically all voluntary work, so they can only pool their resources for the one platform. Also, Android would be really hard to develop or work on, you know? There's just so many different cameras and, you know, front, back. I think that's the issue that our IRL programs encountered. You know, can one phone support 1080p 60 versus others? Let's hear it, let's hear it. Yeah, we need to know. Don't keep us hanging. Oh. How about this for timing? What's going to happen with the overlap? Yep, that broke. See, another bug. Great. Maybe I'll try again. It's supposed to pause. Undefined. What the? Okay, Slime, you're using IRL Pro and it's okay, but I'm looking for other alternatives. Well, on Android, I think that's it. That's all that I know of on Android, you know. That's the thing. You see all of the updates that our friends in Moblin are churning out. They're really exciting too. Support for action cameras. You've got the action for Pocket 3 drones. You've got GoPros now, and IRL Pro is basically untouched. Their code is based on Larix for Android, and they made some changes. They added in SRTLA support for bonding, which is cool. And then they had a built-in chat system, which is cool. So it supports Twitch and Kick chat. And then they added picture-in-picture mode. Okay, we're going for a silhouette. Wait, are we connected? I think so. So picture-in-picture is cool. It's good to have. But when I was using it, it burned through my battery hard. So I went to Auckland Zoo. That was fun. And I think I was down to 10% battery within what felt like 20-40 minutes, when usually I'd be able to stream for about 2 hours with my S23 Ultra. I think that was one of the last updates I recall. Yeah, picture-in-picture mode for IRL Pro was in beta, still in beta. So hopefully IRL Pro team, they're going to just churn out a whole bunch of exciting updates for us that we didn't know they're working on. Yeah. Yeah, when let's see, Larix went premium, I needed a new phone around that time, so I thought, should I get a iPhone? And back then, I think it was the 14 Pro Max. That was their latest device. Or should I jump into the Android ecosystem? Hadn't been on Android before, so I thought, okay, let's give it a go. And it's been fun comparing the two. Now they're very, very similar. But when it comes to IRL specifically, it's a bit lacking, let's just say that. But I have hope. So it seems like my next update for a phone will be at least a 15 Pro Max. I'm done with lightning ports and cables. I was just thinking, I'd still have a lightning phone, wouldn't I, with my 11? I really just want USB-C everything. So once the 17 series, or whatever they call them, iPhones come out, it should bring prices down. I don't think I'll be updating this year. Got those bills I need to pay. Hey, that's all good, Masingo. No worries. Swear, people. Oh no. Work stuff. Hey, gotta pay the bills. And that's, that helped you get the 360. And can hear again. Okay, got it. Slime, I really think the photo stream thing you're doing is really cool. Well, thank you. It's cool when it works. We've encountered some bugs, even in the few times I've been taking photos, Appreciate that. From other states. Push play for not doing their job. Oh. They're like that, eh? New camera needs updates. Oh, okay. Of course it does. So the Memo app would need updating. I don't think we'll get one from Moblin for a while. So I'm thinking probably your first stream will be to YouTube Direct. Although I'm curious if you can even do RTMP. So that's like the one question. Is RTMP mode available? Can you do RTMP? What mode does it put you in? Is it single lens mode? It's more I don't have great internet. The whole power thing. Yeah. After the update, okay. That's probably it. So, hardware update, Memo update, So I'd look at the Memo app first. So when you open up Memo, once you've connected the 360, the live stream option should be there. And I'm thinking that Facebook and YouTube will be in there, but it's the RTMP one of the house. Oh my god! Caught fire! What? I thought they did a whole brand new thing or whatever. Wow, that is scary. Yikes. Wow, okay. Almost a gig. Is that just to update the 360? That's not the Memo app update. Because I updated Memo, did that one. So the Memo app, what does it give you? Where's my Samsung? I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see. Wow, it's quite warm. 90% battery, okay. I'm going to unplug the S23 from charging. Oh, actually nice and warm. Nothing at all. Have you updated the Memo app? So here is the latest version of Memo. I don't have the 360, but let's see. The Academy section. So there's a section for the 360. There's one update. And the editor. Oh, you have updated it. So editor has support the 360 now. So is it for now? Because I can't see why they wouldn't add this later. 360 video. Not 360 live streaming. So you can edit your 360 videos, but you can't live stream 360. Nothing with live streaming. I need to see. Can you take a screenshot or take a photo of it? Oh, I can't screenshot. Oh, actually, you can screenshot. What? Oh, that's going to be so sad. Alright, I think it's something that they will roll out. They're just not ready. I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, I'll pop you guys on here for now. DJi, come on, guys. How's our light? Are we okay on light? It should have been ready on launch. Putting away my camera. Need to find my thing. Lens cap. Okay, right. Okay, alright. Can't live stream anything.
No, the two-man!
I think they'll edit.
Oh, the two-man!
They won't leave us hanging like this. All us live streamers are so excited for this. I think.
Bring them down Hooker Ave.
I think maybe one of the first few updates will be support for Facebook 360-degree live streaming, YouTube 360 live streaming, and then RTMP and single lens mode.
If you guys don't go
Now the Facebook and YouTube I would have expected them to have now on launch. Because they've got the technology is there, it's just software. No live streaming options. We need to cause a ruckus. Maybe I should make a video on it. There needs to be enough of enough videos out there, or let them know that this is something really important that we want, that we need. And I'm sure, I've got a feeling they are working on it. That just wasn't ready for this launch. Oh, okay, so sorry Slime, I missed that. As of now, what different cameras can you use with Moblin? Well, let's see. If it's for iPhone, you could use DJi Action 4, 5 Pro, Pocket 3, a drone, the Neo, I forget what Mitzi has, Mitzi's one, also DJi, so let's just say all the DJi drones. Your front, back, however, whatever cameras you've got on your phone, you can do picture-in-picture with those different cameras. You could go from another phone into Moblin via RTMP. Go on a strike. I think there needs to be a video where don't buy this. Yeah, don't buy the 360 until you watch this. And then just mention all the amazing features that it has for video recording, but currently nothing for live streaming. So if I was a live streamer who bought the 360 now, wanting those live streaming features now, I would be really disappointed. Sorry, Miss Ego. We just need to know when. When are they going to add it? because you can do 360 live streaming with those other cameras, you know. The Insta360 lineup, you can live stream with those to Facebook, to YouTube. Not being able to do that now is pretty disappointing. Well, if they can roll out the updates that I've talked about, so let's say when the 360 can do live streaming, I think first version of it will be single lens mode. RTMP single lens mode with Rocksteady and Horizon Steady from the 360 to this guy. So single lens mode, RTMP. That's what we need, at least. I think they could do that. And 1080p 60 as an option. But being able to dial it down to, let's say, 720p, just a smaller file from the Action 4 to your phone. Like 4K is just a lot. But I think once they got it working for YouTube, they're going to use HLS and maybe AV1, some of the newer technologies, not RTMP. None of the action camera companies use SRT that I know of right now. They all use RTMP. But yeah, I think they could. They support H.265, which is quite processor heavy, and I think the combination of that and SRT, the newer devices could do, like the 5 Pro, I think, the 5 Pro, Pocket 3, I don't know, and the 360 could do it. And it would be nice if it was just an option inside of MIMO. So rather than RTMP, they have RTMP, and then below that they have SRT, and then you can put in your SRT URL in there, so that you can stream from the Action 4 MIMO straight to like your home computer. Or you go from this. See, I really don't see them supporting bonding. So maybe you can go from this to, yeah, you could go from this maybe straight to Belabox Cloud, but I just don't. I don't know, Belabox Cloud can work with SRT. It should, right? Or, actually you could go from this SRT into Moblin. Nah. So MIMO only supports streaming to YouTube, Facebook, I think, and RTMP. I'm streaming with the Action 4, so I can't show you. Yeah, so I'd have to connect this phone to the Action 4 in order to show you the options. I could probably do that if I stop streaming with the Action 4 and switch to my phone, but I don't have a good mic for that, so yeah, I can't really do that right now. I would have liked to have taken the plunge for IRL. I want to be in a position where I can do that for you guys before you dish out your own money, you know. Could DJi not use... Oh, I read that one. I've done that before. I've done it before. No, I don't want to, what's the word? That is apparently the case, my bro DJ Reminisce. Apparently, as of right now, there is no live streaming options for the 360, which is, it's gut-wrenching for me, and also I feel for Masingo as well. What are you going to do, Masingo? Are you going to return it, or are you going to hold on to it? Oh, okay. Are you going to return it, or are you going to hold on to it and wait? Because I think it's obvious that they're going to add it. It's just when. Oh, thank you, Masingo. Can you, is it okay if I share these with everybody? Your screenshots? Masingo, is it okay if I share those? Go for it, okay. Video. Right, so I want to thank Masingo2141 for sharing these screenshots with us. Just going to check our stream. Okay. So what are you looking at here? Video. See, loop recording red. Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, okay. Right. Accessories. Come on, download. Oh, what about in the Memo app? Okay, so this is via webcam mode. File transfer, charging only. Oh, okay, so it doesn't give you webcam USB. Can you have a look? Can open up the Memo app and on your phone, connect the 360 to your phone, open up Memo, and then see in there if it has what it lists at the bottom. Oh, okay, now I see it, sorry. Yeah, my thing cut it off. So usually it would be at the end, right? Alright, so hyperlapse, time lapse, video, photo. Can you connect your Pocket 3 to the Memo app? I'm wondering if they moved live stream to somewhere else. Your Pocket 3 or your Action. But you would expect to be in their bottom list, eh? Live stream. So, photo, video, super night, selfie mode, okay, vortex, super night. maybe selfie mode, or okay, thank you. So maybe you choose selfie mode first, and then it'll give you live streaming. That doesn't make sense, but I mean, I'm just guessing. Because they may have moved the live streaming option somewhere else with the update. But more likely, once you've connected one of the other cameras to it, live stream will be beside photo. No. Live stream should be right there at the bottom, right beside video and photo. Should be at the very end of that list. Ah, man. So for now, so at this moment, you can use it as a 360 video recording camera. So that is its use. In terms for us at IRL, well, we need to wait and see what happens when Masingo connects his other camera to it. Yeah, I know. I know, right? Oh man. Now I'm sad, but I haven't forked over 700 and something Aussie dollars for one, which our friend Masingo did for us. So now the thing is, they're going to add it. If it's not there now, they will add it. It's ridiculous for them to not have live streaming 360 features when the others can. Oh, hey. So that's what I think will happen. Now it could be weeks or months, maybe next year, that they'll have that live streaming option for us. We don't know. And they will start with YouTube and Facebook 360 live streaming. And then they'll add RTMP, single lens mode. Can we play the second? No. Not blaming Masingo. Not blaming anyone, okay? We can blame DJi though, for sure. They gave us hope. All their cameras can live stream. Everything can live stream except for this one on release. Now I'm hoping maybe the folks at DJi will see this live stream, because it'll be a video that you can watch later on YouTube. And I'll see my title. Maybe I should change the title to say, can you IRL live stream with the DJi OSMO 360? Or maybe I'll make a video telling everyone who's wanting to buy it. Although I won't get any affiliate. It comes from their video. Watch this video first before buying the DJi OSMO 360. So at least in the short term, if you're wanting to use it, 360 video, awesome. When they have the live stream option, there'll be no stock, like the Pocket 3, true. Yeah, in fact, a lot of the accessories are sold out, like that grip, it's sold out already. And that thing is a couple $100. 360 live stream setup. Well, at the moment, from what we can tell, there is no live streaming option for the 360. But I'm hoping that that it's there. They just moved it. So Masinko will be able to confirm for us when he has connected one of his other cameras, like the Action 4, or maybe the Pocket 3, to the Mimo app, and whether it's going to be in there. Because that menu that we're looking at, there was no live stream option for the 360 in the bottom menu where live stream will be for the other cameras. But with the update, they might have just moved it. Maybe it's under the selfie mode. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it'll come out with an update. So video, photo, live stream. So that's where our live stream button should be, right at the end of that list, at the bottom. So it's not at the other end either. Long bad video coming. Oh no! Why, DJi? Why is your live streaming option not there on release? I suppose they didn't advertise it. You know, it's not in their website. The leaked video that we saw didn't talk about live streaming. Come on guys. They could have figured it out. Single lens mode. Single lens mode with Horizon Steady. Is that the mode? Yeah. RTMP or 360 for Facebook and YouTube. RGB firmware update. It's just when will it be? Are they gonna roll it out tomorrow? Maybe over the weekend after all these videos are out? Okay. Let's have a look. Alright, screen sharing. City of Masingo 2141. Thank you. Osmo 4 Masingo. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is when you open up the Mimo app, you connect to your Action 4, you bring up your thing. And then you have, right, photo live stream. So it's definitely not there. Oh no. Okay, oh, oops, sorry. I'll exit there. Thank you, Masingo. Alright, we have the answer. There's no live streaming option for now on the 360. I'm crushed. I'm crushed. So it is for the Action 4, but not for the 360 currently. Oh, keep watching. Oh, sorry. So this is to the Action 4. Now we're switching to the 360. So you join. This is all within the Memo app. So it's connecting. So video, photo, boost video. So when you select on video, okay. Oh, boost video. Photo. No live stream. Oh, man. So live stream should be right beside photo. Photo mode. Oh, is that it? Has it looped? Oh, yeah. There it goes. There's our answer for now. Thank you, Masingo. Oh, that clarifies it. What do you guys think? What do you think? And what are you going to do, Masingo? Yes, firmware. Right. Oh man, I'm sad. I'm so sad. Now I'll be right back. Okay, alright, all good. Okay, so I guess it is still future possibilities for the 360 when they add live streaming. I see no reason why they wouldn't. I mean, it has Wi-Fi, it's got Bluetooth, Wi-Fi 6, so it has what it needs to be able to live stream. It's just they haven't added it. I think they need to figure out maybe some of the back end of being able to live stream to Facebook and YouTube. Because yeah, I mean, I suppose they accept a certain format to be able to live stream 360 video to their platforms. So there's that. Whether, I mean, I assume that the 360 supports those formats. Like it's a certain type of video, right? Or unless it's just like one really big video that looks like a bubble that the viewers can then sort of scroll around with their finger or their mouse. So they need to do that. We need to send some emails, send some messages, find out. We need to hear from a DJi person that can tell us, ideally a developer or someone in that area. Say, excuse me, can you help us out here, please? We've got lots of folks who are wanting to use this new camera for IRL live streaming. We just need to know when. Okay, so I guess it's a bit sad. Not the outcome we wanted. Yeah. Search. Please buy one. Has this changed your mind? Are you going to still buy one? I mean, if you're wanting to do 360 content, and you can still do that. It'd be a video to complement what you're doing for IRL. So let's say, we've got to think about the positives, what little positives there are. But let's say you're out doing IRL with your Action 4, your Pocket 3, and then you have your 360 camera maybe on your backpack or whatever, capturing all angles. I reckon. And then when something cool, exciting happens during your stream, then you'll be able to capture the view this way, that way, that way. Got all the angles, you know. So that's just how you could use it for now. But man, I would really love to have heard that you could do RTMP 360 live streaming, single lens mode even. Single lens mode, tap button, front back, front back, front back. So there's your answer, folks. Thank you, Masingo2141 on Twitch. Go give him a follow, subscribe to him. He needs the money now to pay for his 360 camera. He needs all the support, all the love. If you like Pokemon Go, fantastic streamer. I need to be in a position where I can just buy it for you guys first. When there's something new coming out, I buy it, and then I'll be the guinea pig. I'll hold on to it. I'll use it in whatever ways. So we're not there yet. So if you want to subscribe to me on YouTube, watch all my videos 3 times over, so we can be large enough of a content creator so that these companies will send gear to review. I can share my thoughts on it. Hey, I wouldn't mind reviewing the 360 for video content, so I could talk about it in a video for YouTubering. But I'm more excited about the IRL side. So when that happens, when that comes. Anyway, it is now 6 o'clock, and it was indeed very cold at 5 o'clock. So when I live stream, I plan to wrap up before 5 until we're in the warmer months. I'm just going to have a quick look to see who is live streaming at the moment. I was hoping Masingo would be on, but it might be a little while. Yeah, something I need to test is when I raid out. I think there's a bug in my code for that. Either it wraps up too early or wraps up too soon. So I need to fix the timing on when my stream raids another channel. It's a Twitch thing, if you're wondering, and you're watching on one of the other platforms. So maybe I'll set up a raid. I can see someone that I can raid to. So if you happen to be watching on Twitch, then I can see that K-Swizz is on. That's, as I can only see about the first 5 channels in the list. So maybe we'll raid out on Twitch to DJ K-Swizz. It'll be a fun stream to hang out in. How do I do a raid? Let me see. How do you raid someone? I'm just wondering, do I have to type the username in? I'm trying a different way. Okay, I'll close out of that app. So I'll grab a seat, and we need 2 hands. Okay, let's try as a check mode. I don't know if that's going to work inside of Moblin. No? Yes or no? Did that or didn't they work? Okay, I'm going to have to open up my chat on the Twitch app. No, it didn't work. Too slow. Too slow. So the chat inside of Moblin got a spinny wheel thing. Very good. So that is where I plan to send this. So I'll try instead inside of Twitch app. Do you have to use the add sign? I haven't done it this way in so long. I will try. Oh, add some. Ah, okay, that'll be right. So I can't wait to friend of the channel, DJ K-Swizz, because his settings don't allow it at this time. We've been denied 3 days. So we'll just wrap up there then. Okay, let's put this other phone away. And If you did want to go check out his stream and his channel, he's on all the things, TikTok. Let's just go through something. Oh yeah. Thank you everybody. I know that's not the news that we wanted to see in here, but when it does become available, we will of course be covering it vicariously through whoever may have a 360 then. So whether it be our friend Singo, who's going to hold on to it, hope so, if he's going to return it, and then when someone can confirm for us that live streaming is available in the 360, then what options are available at that time. So we did mention this as like the future of IRL, so it is a very in the future thing for us still. And again, I'm thinking that it'll be single lens mode with Horizon Steady. So that's what I'll envision happening. Eventually, just wait. And then even further into the future, what Moblin will have access to, front back cameras and seats inside of Moblin. Picture in picture with those front and back lenses or seats, you know, front and back lenses, as scenes, picture in picture with those lenses. The possibilities are there. It's just on DJi at the moment. So they need to roll out an update to enable live streaming first, and then to add, well, Facebook, YouTube, and RTMP, maybe even SRTLA. I'm going to press the button so that the stream's going to wrap up. I want to thank you all for joining me. It's been a long one, been a good one. I want to thank you all. Hopefully you have a great day or night wherever you are. Have an awesome weekend. I'm also going to force myself not to live stream until I've made a video. So I made a promise to myself, no live streaming, make a video first before I can live stream. Because I need to make a video. It's been 2 months. 2 months since my last video, and I think if we make one on the I don't know. I just want them to make a move on the live streaming part for the 360. DJi, if you're watching this live stream, please do that. Please roll out live streaming. If you're working on it, give us a beta version. I don't mind. I don't think we care. Just give us a live streaming features, please. Make all of us happy. I believe in you guys. Also, thank you everyone who has tuned in today. Thank you Masingo2141, Bro DJ Reminisce, Mitzi, Midman40, I'm off, see everybody. Take care everyone, I'll see you around.
There's nothing in your head. There's nothing going to happen to the magic is over. If you want to see the magic, you'll already do it in your phone.